myself short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December, feeling I was meant for more than I believed. I'll never surrender, rather try and fail.
Guys, my timer was off. Dang it. Started that slow.
What do you mean your timer's off?
We're starting now because it's 1 o'clock. I pressed the start timer on too late. That's how we're gonna go today.
What's the point of the timer then?
It was counting down to 1 o'clock, but I pressed it a couple of minutes too late, I guess.
Jeez.
I should really put that on a macro.
Should probably put that on a macro. Let's be real.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's going on?
Hey, y'all.
What y'all doing today?
What's up? It's Saturday.
It's
what?
Saturday. We're here.
What? It's
Hey, Sheep is
Saturday.
here. Hey, Podrick, we didn't mean to sneak up on you.
Oh, that's what he meant. I was like, what is he talking about? It's the same time as always.
There was supposed to be a new GIF of me today, but Twitch said they're not gonna approve it yet. So it might be tomorrow or next week for the new
We'll
GIF.
find out.
I'm trying to come out with
find out.
Yes, it is Jiffy. All right, we'll start the intro.
No, that's a jive. He spelled
Is
out
it jive?
jive. We will.
No, I mean we're still gonna be
joking,
gone
Lauren.
next week. We're gonna be gone next week. That's why we have two
That's why we're doing
streams
two.
this week.
And we don't get to BG3 tonight either.
Yeah, not tonight because we're gonna go watch Heart.
Do y'all know who Heart is?
Of course, they know who Heart is.
I'm sure they know who Heart is.
The band, you know, they're old now.
Like the group? What the fuck?
yeah.
They're on my bucket list and they just happen to be close-ish to us.
Yeah.
They're 2.5 hours away, but they're on my bucket list.
Yeah, because that's close.
That's close.
So you know what? They start at like 8, so we have to leave way before that to
Right.
get there.
So
And then we have to
yeah.
drive 2.5 hours back.
Yeah,
yeah,
because we're not
yeah.
staying overnight.
Yeah, we're not staying overnight. Okay.
Because
So
I did that. I did that.
she was like, "We can't miss them. We can't miss them. We'll drive all the way over there."
We are doing that.
So yeah, that's happening. Yeah. So
And then we realized that it was actually the same day that we decided that we would stream twice in a row.
yeah.
And we were like, oh, we did that. Fuck.
Almost definitely
Oh, yeah.
the MSQ day.
Yeah,
So,
we're doing MSQ today.
Yeah. And then, so we're going to watch our recap video. I was trying to show Stevie throughout the whole week.
I kept falling asleep.
She kept falling. Well, not that she fell asleep while watching it. I was like, hey, let's watch it. She's like, all right. And then she fell asleep. So that's where my hard work goes.
Is that where your hard work goes?
That's my hour of editing. And she's like, I'm not even going to watch it. Yeah, no.
Oh, did you press your big button?
Yeah, the big button is pressed. We can do this.
Why would you do it twice?
I don't know. It's all right. Okay, that works.
Can't even. You don't know my life.
I was like, it's a recap so that you
tired.
know what's happening next week. But we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it.
Hold on. You were like, I edited it down, but I tried to make it 5 minutes.
I tried real hard to make
15 minutes.
I failed so bad. I was like, well, you gotta have this part on there. Well, you gotta have this, otherwise it doesn't make sense. So, all right. So that's where we're at.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Since we're here, we won't even do the intro. We'll just. You just want to watch it? Let's just watch it.
Let's just watch
Let's
it.
just watch
Let's
it.
just
Here we go.
A lot did happen.
A lot did happen.
Let's see TV's editing skills.
Let's see my hard work at play. All right.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to brief this.
What is this? That was a meta. What are you briefing?
It's one of my kids' birthdays and he's gonna call me. Well, I told him to call me, so he might call me.
Well, you can't stop it in the middle of a schmur.
Babe,
Why would you tell him to call you right now?
I told him to call me today.
Okay.
And last night when I told him to call me, he called me almost immediately and I missed the call.
Guys, she's gonna walk out on my hard work again. Guys.
No. You have to understand. He's calling me from jail. And it's his birthday. He's in jail and it's his birthday. Like, how fucked up is that, man? Like, so he's supposed to call me, and yeah. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it.
It's a whole thing. So
he's aging out of the system, and today is just like happens to be his birthday, and he's aging out. And I'm not.
So we'll have to pause the video.
I'm not gonna be. Yeah. I'm not going to be his guardian.
He didn't do anything crazy. It wasn't like a crazy, but it is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little hard to call back.
Can't exactly call back. That's why I missed his call last night and I was so mad. I was like, I don't know how to answer the call.
It was more of like a he's in there for not something serious.
I mean, no. It was serious the first time.
Prior, yeah.
He violated parole this time.
Yes, so violating parole is different. That's not serious. But the first one was serious.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
So that's my... If I leave, it really is like important. Right? I can't miss the call. I'm just saying. He's one of my kids, man.
All right.
Except he's not my kid today.
He's not anymore.
Not my kid
he
anymore.
has aged out literally today.
Oh, my heart. He's so old.
We're old.
We're old.
We're old.
We are old.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not really free. You're just out there.
Parole is just like a...
It's like outside jail.
And he has to pay... he just told me this the other day. He has to pay fees.
Oh, to be on parole?
Yes, he has to pay parole fees every month.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it's not freedom. And if he violates this parole, which he did, he's supposed to go to jail for 6 years. Like, this kid is 18.
Man. Yeah.
And
That's one way to ruin someone's life, huh?
Right. If he violates his parole, he goes to jail for 6 years. And so he has a hearing this month. And I'm oh my gosh, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm doing everything I can. I don't even know what I can do, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if they're gonna like keep him in or let him free. I don't know.
That's the update.
That's my update, y'all. If my kid calls me, it's really important. Told you.
All right.
Let's watch this thing.
Watching this thing that CV has been putting off for pretty much the whole week now.
Which I probably shouldn't have put it off,
You
man.
probably should. You need to watch it more than once anyways.
Yeah.
So.
I'll be watching it more than just today.
We'll be in the middle of the screen here.
Go take your 15-minute nap, sheep.
All right, play.
and must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I remember
I
this
wish
part.
only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
She got creepy real quick. Oh shit.
Yeah, she did. You say that a lot too.
Hurts, it hurts. It hurts. Make it stop. Please, make it stop. Why do we hurt?
Oh, she's turning creepy.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. One can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Enna. No extant life forms detected. Tessera. No extant life forms detected.
They are all dead.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence? We are taking Meteon back to Amarant.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, I will hold myself to them.
Wow.
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Winged defiance.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cancel you. Though the world may think me a magnificent fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
It's over.
He's a cool
Hermes.
boss.
In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
I am so sorry. But that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Though worlds apart, these people shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow. Anger and despair. Of loneliness. So long as they yet lived. There is no need to struggle in vain. For in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity. And it will be beautiful.
She crazy, man.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What are you doing?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded? Let us settle this with a determination. I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. Kairos! Awaken! The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
Right.
Execute.
She is all red rum like. Wow.
This ends here!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So good.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Neither can I let you escape!
Whoa.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we
So
meet
good.
again.
Vanilla is just so good. Oh, shit. Oh, this is what I saw you editing this week.
Yes.
Was this part?
From this day forward, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandanland.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. Covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Oh yeah, that
There
dude.
must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
We bid you. Hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh. They decided to go that route. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. Is that what, did you just say that?
Yeah.
You would destroy it?
Our plight is repeated.
World?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Hey, that's the title of the video.
Epic.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question, why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
must live, die, and know.
Wow.
Holy shit.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, that was the promise she was talking about. Guys, guys, I finished the video. Did you see that? How was that?
Wow.
What'd you think?
Wow. So good.
Did you catch up on what happened last time?
Yeah, I think I got it, man.
So I did edit answers. I put it in there and I timed it. I did not duck it on purpose. I wanted it to be a sort of dialogue between her speaking and the people sacrificing themselves speaking in conjunction with the song.
Wow. Wow.
And I wanted it to be a side-by-side thing rather than a background music thing. That was an artistic choice.
That was good.
Yeah?
You did good.
Yeah?
That
Okay.
was really nice.
I did not rewatch it at the end at all. That was all from last week's stream. That was all edit.
Wow.
Aside from the answers and the, what do you call it? The music. All the music was all their original whole music. I actually wanted to put that sword clanging in there. I just forgot to put it in until I'd watched it after it was already. It's all AI, man. It's all AI. I wanted to put it in there. I wanted to make it sound like a dead drop. I was kind of sad that I forgot it in there. But I did watch it a few times. I had to add in all the other sounds, like when she made her sword appear and all that stuff. I had to add all that in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Man.
Almost put her to sleep again. Look at that.
No, stop it. Stop it. It's just that time of day. That's all it is. It's just a me thing. Man, no, that was really good. You did like an amazing job.
Yeah.
I'm thoroughly impressed.
Now you're super caught up.
Yeah.
And
Medion is a dick.
Medion is a dick, huh? She was kind of sad.
Yeah, that was kind of sad.
She was kind of sad. What else was on there? Yeah.
Vana's so good. There's so much good Vana quotage
lines and
that
stuff.
I've got to go get now.
Yeah.
Ooh, so good. I've got a journal on that.
I also had to put in the Final Days song at the very first part. That entire section did not have the Final Days music throughout the whole thing. So that was all Final Days music. And then the piano rendition of Answers is really good. Any Hoosiers, now that you know what's happening. What I didn't put in was after that we went to go save Alphino and them.
Oh yeah, we did that. That was a whole thing too. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I tried to put that into 5 minutes. It did not work out. If I cut that down to 5 minutes, I don't think it would have worked out very well.
No, it wouldn't have been.
Especially if I wanted to put the whole song Answers in there, because that song was in itself like 7 minutes.
Yeah, right.
So,
Oh my
I could
gosh.
not. I tried my best.
So good.
Uh-oh, did you get logged out? Oh no, the PlayStation turned off, guys.
Pinche way.
We sat here for too long. I didn't know. What did you think of the video?
Man, you did a good job on
Do
that.
you remember what happened? No?
Yeah. I am caught up.
Cool. Yeah, so after that, we went back home and then we played as. Yes, it is. We played as Alfie and Alize.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, you did a different thing.
What you mean?
You changed my outfit.
I did. I
again.
changed your outfit. I changed you back to. But you still have the flower.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good.
You got the flower. So
Man,
just
I
to.
have more outfits than anybody, I feel like.
No. You don't. Me too. I didn't know, even know there was DDoSing until you put that post in there.
What is DDoSing?
People like flooding the servers and crashing them
Oh.
because people are dicks. So, man, there were all the feels editing that. And then I had to watch it like multiple times in the car after that.
Did you have a lot of feels when you were watching it?
I did. I had feels. I was like, man. Oh, we weren't on there. I was like, whoa, man. What's happening here?
Yeah. Did you?
So much.
Did you have feels?
I was like, I'm just going to sit here and sit in it.
Yeah. So good.
Housing update. I did not get it.
Have they already put the house in?
Yeah, look, there was an empty lot when I came in this morning. Now there's a house. That's messed up, right? So. Yeah, so that's what people are doing. They're DDoSing, which is rude and unnecessary. Go DDoS WoW or something.
Why are we DDoSing?
Because people have no time or nothing else better to do with their time.
Oh, okay. No. He didn't get a house. He was.
No.
They chose number 6, and he was number
I was
1 this
number
time.
1. I was the first one there, and they did not choose me.
Not this time.
Again. All right. Well, let's go over here. We're going to the bottom right. So what happened was after we had saved Alfie and the crew, they had told us. Oh, the Loprits showed up.
Yeah.
And they wanted to say hi to the Charlians and stuff.
Yeah.
And so now we finally get to tell our story. I really
Xenos.
wanted to put the Xenos thing in there because I thought that scene was really good. But I had to be cut. I think Xenos is still going to be a good guy. Because why not? Well, I'm not there yet. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Oh, by the way, we're gonna try and do all of 88 today.
What are we on?
We're on outside help.
Oh, outside help. Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and do 88, and then tomorrow we're gonna do the dungeon and trial. Look at that, and then we'll be in 89, going on 90. 89 going on 90. All right.
Can you believe it? We might finish before Dawn Trail comes out.
Oh my gosh! So, I guess that's what it would look like, right? They would just disappear.
Wow.
That sounds miserable.
Oh my God.
People are dicks. Go mess with a different MMO. Ones where people don't enjoy themselves. Might I suggest we return to the annex forthwith? we may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. So, if you wanted to watch that recap video again, it is hidden in the YouTubes. It is not published, but it is in the YouTube's channel, our YouTube's channel. It's under the playlist.
Oh, so can I access it?
You can access it.
Oh, cool,
It's just not published for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go access it again.
And only you guys will know that it's there. Should you like to peruse it? You can just walk there. It's like around the corner. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Oh, do you remember the Xeno scene that Bodrick is talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Otherwise, I could recap. Oh no, there's
Extra stream, Percival.
extra. Ah, you just missed the recap from last week's stream.
We had a really good recap that TV made.
Scrub back. I don't even know if you can. Oh my gosh. I guess it is longer to go over there. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrit's desire to avert our beloved star's demise.
Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead?
Oh my gosh, no way. Are you telling me that's how it happened this entire time? Jesus. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Ninhana's theory. Well, you know. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of either. But
if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse.
Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity.
Then our foe.
We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. It is that simple.
You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would have become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion?
No.
The Venat I know would never give up.
Yeah.
That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question.
So what's the second condition?
We must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
Like she's a bug or something. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea?
Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home.
So it's where we are. Someone's knocking. Who's knocking? Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus.
Then Father was able to persuade them.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Guys, did you record what we said about the story? Because they're gonna have to hear it as well. Oh. I thought they were just gonna teleport us there. This is the build-up, right? This is the build-up to the storm. It's gotta be the penultimate quest line.
Question.
Answer.
Do we wrap this up? This storyline?
Yes.
How do you know? You don't know.
No, that's the knowledge that came with the expansion. This entire storyline wraps up in Endwalker. The Forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. We've been asked to come in here. A scion of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. This ogre. Autocorrect. Wow. We get to walk around in here. This is cool.
You look cool.
Wow, so yellow.
Love it.
Are you guys the same yellow? You're honey. You're both honey yellow.
I love it.
Alright, you're waiting. But you couldn't wait for me to wait. It's gonna be a talkie-talkie. You catch up. She waited first. Chatter, 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 chatter. Chatter, 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 chatter.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
What is it, Alfie? What could it be? Is it about your dad?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Hey, Raven. Thanks for liking our stuff.
Hey, friend. That was sounding creepy.
By your leave, of course.
Hey.
What are you trying to do?
Hey, Raven. I wasn't trying to sound that creepy.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Why does he look like that?
That's our leader, Alfie. Took over for Minfie.
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
And you get to decide that.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Okay.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Okay.
Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh man.
What are we gonna do?
Find Medion. Silly.
Oh, obviously, yeah.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
True that.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Good lord.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Jeez. You don't know us, bro.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I
Okay.
find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Okay. What just happened?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Aye. Everyone's hands should be going up. Y'all don't know how to fix the problem.
Oh.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
But not the nose.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Oh, he did not vote for it.
Very well.
Well,
Call
isn't
this
that
session to a
interesting?
close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
All right. So we got the dude, the biggest chore ever. The chores aren't done. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking of on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Ether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates.
Yeah, right.
Sid! Why haven't they talked to Sid about this, you know?
Yeah, right.
It might behoove us to learn how an Ether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though.
Jeez.
Yeah, we don't need an Apollo situation here, you know what I'm saying? As instructed, I shall take you to see the Ether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? How do I get up? That's not up.
Is that the wrong place?
Yeah, that's the wrong place. It's over this way. Oh no, I fell. Dang it. Oh, it's a teleport. You gotta teleport over there.
Oh.
Here, let me add you to party. Invite to party. And you are promoted. Okay. Now we can teleport.
Cool, cool.
Dun, 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 dun. We're just looking a little bit red. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access at the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophalin take you to the medial circuit. This is where we were denied last time.
Oh.
While they were like dropping off stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They were like, you don't have access. And then we turned into frogs to try and follow them to different locations. We tried to fool that guy that was an expert at picking up stuff in the world.
Yeah.
I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Argonomics.
Marial.
Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... no, never mind. I can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. He's just gonna ask us to take care of his children. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a dad. I have a feeling that's what he wanted to ask us.
Oh, we haven't attuned to that yet.
Correct. This is an entirely new area. Well, not entirely. Mostly new. Guys, you should be able to see the Aurora Borealis in the US tonight.
Really? Where?
I think it was... Wait, maybe was it last night? It was a solar storm. I think we couldn't see it because they said it was gonna reach northern Carolinas, so we weren't gonna see it. But anyone above that should have been able to see it.
Man.
I'm in the wrong place. You know you can mount up.
I didn't know I could mount up. I tried to mount up.
It's like, man, you're taking a while.
Yeah, right?
Let me change some settings on mine while you get here. There we go. Overheating. I think it's here. Did we go to the right place? We did. It's over here. The elevator. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated.
Oh.
Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain.
That's cool. That's really cool.
By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here.
That's really cool. Hold on. How do you know so much about it?
What? Father brought me here as a child.
What? And left me behind?
Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I had been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loprits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind, beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. They're the ones that told us how to do it.
Right.
Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loprits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and you will have free reign to come and go as you please.
Okay.
Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust.
Trying to win Dad's affections again.
Yeah, it's their goal. Then let us proceed. Left operator. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. For Chanel, low. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Koko Danko, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. $189 yams to the northwest.
Are you going there?
I'm sure we're gonna be led over there. Can we jump? No, they said even this would, this fall would kill you.
Oh, really?
No, I don't know.
Oh, it's here.
Oh, you found it? No, well, I mean, it was over there.
What?
Oh, okay. We'll go this way.
Oh, okay. Oh, we should go that way.
I'm gonna just attune to this either right over here while we're here.
Oh, okay.
South.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that it gets you there.
I know, but I'm like looking for this ether. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found the ether current.
Oh, okay.
It's here.
Where?
It's inside the door. Alright, let's attune to this so that when we have to go back to it later, we could just... Galafaxe.
Phone call.
Are you getting a phone call? Is it
No.
the phone call?
I don't know what that is anymore. It used to be a phone call.
Might even be a text. Piano.
Yeah, it was.
Was that the Garpatio?
Arpeggio?
No. Roderick said something last time. Garpatio. Garpatio.
He said a glissando.
A glissando. I know nothing of music.
That's not true. You know so many things about music.
The Gestapo. Yeah, the Gestapo.
Oh, God. Not the Gestapo.
Was that a glissando?
No.
Oh.
It was not.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, there was another one north. But we're not gonna do that. Oh my gosh, I'm lost. Oh no, I'm aggroing everything.
Come down here.
That's where I am.
You're
Oh,
not.
there you are. I ran into a wall.
Right.
These doors are not closing. How are they keeping a certain... How are they keeping certain weathers when there's like not a wall all the way around.
How is it raining in here?
They explained that.
Oh.
They get the water from the ground and then they disperse it into the air to create clouds and rain.
Right.
Like in real life, except forced.
Right.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost
Voice.
my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd
Coco.
be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force.
Wow.
Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Like fusion.
Is it fusion or fission?
It's fusion.
Oh.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Wow, 6%
A
more
measly
efficient.
6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Refined adamantite.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
I know some. There's some in the
know
tower.
it.
Duh.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice.
Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. I'm sure they'd make it out alive.
Even for the cream.
What does that even mean?
Like the cream of the crop?
Oh, I guess.
Is that what he means?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Hey, that wasn't required content. That was optional content. But we did. We were there. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
The whatsits?
Oh, the White Ravens. The White Ravens ghost.
This sounds like a job for someone else.
What you want to say?
You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
We'll fetch the whatsits for ya.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Chores are my middle name, man.
Yeah.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Guys, just call Sid.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Oh, they don't just keep it in their ear at all times.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Yes.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man. He said the thing, guys. He said the thing.
He said the thing.
He said the thing. That was a thing. That was a thing. He also got trained to pick up firewood by Estinian. That's why he that's why he's referring to it.
Yeah.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh yeah.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Teamwork, friends, family, and love fixes everything, guys.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
You know Serena's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's the mole.
Is there anything in Offord that might be of use to you?
That's funny.
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
They do, because we fought them.
Pack with the ether burner, and free, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Yeah, right.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Starship. We're gonna become Starship Troopers.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Oh, Sickard.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
It's great.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Nice.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's like he's done this before in a previous world where we had to protect the entire world by having everybody come together. What did it say? Oh no! Ah, it's leaving! You made him leave! You made it leave. Mix rum, water, lemon juice, and sugar. Don't forget ice.
What is happening? What is happening in chat right now? Oh my god.
He must have run out of credits. He only has a certain amount of credits per month.
Is
That's
that
what
right?
That's what I figured out. So when it leaves when it wants to, it's like, oh, you ran out of credits for today. I'm just like, oh, great.
Where did the credits come from?
It's free. But if you want more credits, you gotta pay for it.
Oh, okay.
Pay for it. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, am I you? Oh, I'm you. There you go. Nope, wrong person. Where are all the Eorzean leaders? Why aren't they speaking? Okay, go ahead.
It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation?
Oh, I like this piano music.
As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try.
Oh, and who might that be?
That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
Luck. Meanwhile, in Old Da. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Despair is coming to Old Da. I was just asking about them.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
She sounds kind of different, no?
I was just about to say, did they get a new VA for Nenemo?
She said, yeah, I guess we just haven't heard her in a while. But she sounds different.
She sounds different, man.
Yeah.
I bet Bodrick would
guys,
know.
we have need of your stone torches.
Fear guys.
What a great name.
I would have said fire guys.
They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Yeah, I think it's just been a while. We haven't heard any of the leaders really speak in Endwalker. And like early in the beginning we did. I don't think she even talked.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Yes. Teamwork.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and good
I thought she was gonna say Nanamo out. In the black shroud. Oh, so okay. See, I was just asking about them. Now they're just gonna show all of them because I'm like, oh, we haven't seen them in a while. Why aren't they saying anything? Oh, she's not here. It's just, oh, because he said the sister was busy.
Mm-hmm.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, Lise.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
How did you know?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency's so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
With Papa
I know
Limo.
this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Wow.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
I'm just calling these out before they're happening. Meanwhile, in Kurthis. Oh, it must be the Emmerich. Oh, is he in Orchafon's Schmer? He is.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, it's his cracked shield. Race Valkyr. Wow.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Got to be a Race Valkyr. Or no. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
Meanwhile.
Oh yeah. That's our samurai.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Guys, the world is ending. You don't even have to think about it.
Right.
It's like...
Oh, wow.
Is that...
Is that a Ninja Turtle friend?
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Oh, he's got his gear on.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
He has really long arms.
Yeah, he does. He's a Ninja Turtle. Oh, that was it. Oh yeah, we got this background music now. She doesn't know who Shang Tsung is. Okay.
Who is Shang Tsung?
Mortal Kombat!
Oh! I should know who Shang Tsung is.
He is the guy that started the fight. Well, he's the big bad guy, supposedly. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Gra establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistic of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we pop.
Off you pop.
Off we pop.
Guess what?
Ooh, to the west. What's that?
Where are you going?
It said a few moms to the west. It might just be behind one of these houses. Oh, it's not here. Oh, it might be right outside the door. Because it's really close. What are we guessing what for? Oh, there it is. It's on a rock. Why aren't you mounted up?
You know what I keep doing?
What's that?
I keep pressing.
Oh, you keep interrupting your mount spell.
Yeah.
This is not Helldivers.
I keep trying to hell dive. Run.
Yeah. I found it. It's over here. Use your Skyrim skills.
Skyrim. Skyrim.
Do it.
Skyrim.
Okay, so now we're going back up there. We don't have to run because we attuned to it. Take my teleport, wifey. Oh no, there it is. Take it. Oh no, you can't. I've left you behind. You must run. Got it. Nailed it.
Oh, I'm on my crab.
Wait, which way are we going?
From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Monteshane mentioned. Start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way.
All right. Let's meet by the Etherite once our work is done. Can't jump over these bushes. Oh, they're gonna make us walk around. Oh my gosh. Oh, pick that up. I don't think we have to read it. Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in this outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analysis. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fellow analysts seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your efforts.
Cool.
Alright, I found one guy over here. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Alright. Helping with the Ark, even while the Master Cocos managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, is still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believing in the plan, and all will be well. Oh, it's over here. We went the wrong way. This is to the right. Right. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. This mostly listed the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Little does she know. Where's Alfie? He said meet at the Etherite.
Fancy meeting you here, Stevie. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheirys itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
Urianger. Wise guides. Ha! Because they're wise guys. But guides.
Where are we at on the show?
We are wise guides.
Oh, look at that.
Right in the middle. Here. So we'll just put it at the top. We're almost here.
Cool.
A tour of Labyrinthos? Huh. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder?
what's it over yonder?
Yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to CV. Playing tricks on us.
I need a bio break.
Oh, okay. Well, it's about time anyways. We're exactly at that time. Alright, let's post up by the either right. Is that where you're gonna be? Zoom in. Why are you? Oh, oh, you're leaving. Oh, you're leaning. Oh, okay. Okay.
Bio break.
Bio break. BRB, guys. BRB. Bio break. BRB. All right. We are wise guides. Speak with singing way. You're back as well.
I'm back.
You're back. We're back. Hello, Thandar. I don't know how to say your last name, and I won't butcher it. All right. It is this way. We must talk the singing way.
Thander. Hey, Thander. What's up? Did you say Thandar?
Yeah. Maybe butchering their names. It's this way.
Upstairs.
Yep. This the only way up. Oh, you didn't. Let me go change the AC. You can talk.
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with R2X. All right. The big thing up at the top. Oh, adventurous and oh. Hey, we know what that is.
Ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow.
Wow. Ambystoma. Hey, how come I don't have that?
Do you not?
Oh, there it is. It's in a different place.
Oh. Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below.
Observe the mushroom-like thing. To the right, I think. Left, up.
Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Yep. It's a water tower.
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw off the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance.
Eek.
Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Lift Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Go ahead.
Yeah.
A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction what's it?
An epic music for figuring out what's it and whatnots.
They're not like accompanying us.
I don't think so.
Technically, are they?
I don't think so. Oh, they're getting attacked.
It would help to have my carbuncle out.
Yeah. Summoning 101. Nice. No, what are you doing? There was only one. There was only one.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
It's so intense. But we're walking around with rabbits. Oh wait, hold on. Might as well do this thing over here. We got a red spot right here. Oh, this is the troll. The wayward troll. Just AoE them, please. Grr. Okay. He just happened to be in the way. Bam, 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 bam. Anything we do with this music on is epic. Epic.
Agreed.
Epic running. Epic jaunting. Epic. 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 My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha, our destination that lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medical circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. We are. Oh, not medical. EDL.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Nice. Cooking wave. Agriculture shock.
It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, was thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let's brook no further delay. What an odd way of saying that.
Brook. It's interesting. Probably easiest way is to just run up there. No, we're running this way. Wait. Outside. This way. This is what we do. It's chores. What are these things following me?
Genomos.
Genomo. Oh, this is where the grapes are.
Mm-hmm.
This is the place, yes? Oh.
A heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Oh my god. Cooking Way just referenced Peter Rabbit.
Yeah, it did.
Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Alright, Cooking Way is now accompanying you.
Yep.
Cooking Way is male.
Oh, it is? Did it say he?
Mm-hmm. Should we pick this up?
Let's see what it has. Yes.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, dearie me. My sweetest shaggles. One of the Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Welitia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. What is it with these guys and the trolls? Listen, I promised to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mineshaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We'll all got to find ways to do what we down here up there.
What we do down here.
What we do.
There.
Oh, what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where do we begin? Accompany Cooking Way to the vineyard and then speak with him. Uh-oh. Controller is dying. Other controller, if you can, please.
Which one?
The one on the charger. This controller is slowly dying.
Oh, they're stray garlics. Look, they're stray garlics.
Yeah, they are. Oh, we haven't gotten the green thing here yet.
Oh, where is it?
It says northeast. Wait, are we in the right place? I guess we are. This isn't the vineyard. Oh, I think we're just in the wrong place. This is the blue quest. Oh man, we went the wrong way. Where's the vineyard? Oh, the vineyard was over. It was a small circle, wifey. We missed it. It was inside the where we were earlier.
Oh, should we get this troll?
Might as well, since we're here. Look, how did we miss this last time? It was just floating over here. That's silly.
Oh.
We've been here before. Might as well get the silly troll.
The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Welitia may have had better luck.
Alright, I'll follow you back over there. Might be easier to just teleport.
Yeah, you're right.
And then walk down. Confettio. Ignore. Alright. Let us walk down.
Let me get this one real quick.
Oh.
Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos and keep it healthy and thriving.
Oh, where did you? Oh, you teleport down there.
Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Where was I supposed to go?
Here, I think. To the one up on the top right.
Oh, up there.
Yeah.
Well, oops.
Maybe. Oh no, we can't. This is even further. Oh well, let's just walk down there.
Oh, what's this one?
Oh.
I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down.
Alright, let's go. Gotta go down south. Through the cave and then around. The fastest way was already where we were. Dang it. Oh no, I fell in the water. Dang it. How do I get back up?
So you can come down here.
No, we can't go down that way. We have to go all the way around the cave because the cave was the shortcut. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Piano. Now it's kind of warm, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be walking into a wall. One pitch to another. It is an Italianized music term derived from the French glisser, to glide. I mean, it's cool. I still feel like I'm in an epic.
Are you saying that that was a glissando?
This freaking mission.
I have not heard a glissando in here yet. Oh, that was a glissando.
Yeah, these sound like arpeggios, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's a small circle.
Yeah.
That's what you were talking about.
The grapes, the meme grapes.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look.
They're not healthy for animals.
So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another.
He's gonna eat it all.
Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch.
Yeah, if they're good. I like them grapes.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
All right.
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat.
How do you peel them with your rabbit hands?
Truth. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there.
Chocobo.
That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste.
What is it? Pumpkins?
It's pumpkin. Blech. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
Yeah. Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember.
Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
A banana?
A lemon.
A squash. What's a yellow fruit that grows on trees?
A lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten.
Oh, they're
I'll
mangoes.
Just bite into it. Maybe it's an apple. Oh, my tongue. Is this poison? Oh, a lemon. You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
This is not. This is a blue quest. Oh, no, it's not. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Ugh. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. Never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you talking on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking Wang, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Oh, they're all the way down by the left. They're down by the left. Yeah. They're down by the left. Stray garlic. Stray egg. What was the other one? Stray queen. Aggro, all of them. You shouldn't be aggroing some of these now because you are level 90. You're level 90 now.
Yeah, that's true.
Lahi? It's
was
like
my
Lahi
favorite.
over and over again. Lahi?
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
We do. The Far East has oodles of noodles.
Done. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydalin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
We shall find it. Sage Council. Sivi, I trust thy time at Mirial Argonomics did bear fruit. Oh, Urianger, your jokes. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit here, should further questions within my power to answer my right. Arise.
Aww.
Okay, now we can teleport again. Teleport. Sigh.
Yes, Evie. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility.
One was purple on the first.
Gasp, I say. With the stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred.
Thancred! What's up, Thancred?
How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leaders to thank for that.
Dadcred.
That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find our other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Is it the person that said they wanted to see the tiny... It is. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us thy troubles. Those little fellas do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's some of decades of Charlian ingenuity. That it's... what? That it's built with peerless, elegant technology is all through. Oh. But I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never built, or we've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. Whoa, you got blocked. What'd you do? What? That's weird.
Interesting.
We shall allow it. Oh, it said no. It it says black tryhard. I have maybe it assumes that it's a racial because it says black instead of block. Yeah, it said black. So it said it was racial. I let it go because I didn't know what it said. You're fine.
It was blocked.
It was blocked. It got blocked on our end. I let it through. Yeah, it would only show up on the person who sent it. But yeah, it blocked it. You misspelled the letter there. Okay. It doesn't. It could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship... Oh, that's what he sounds like. He sounds like the chipmunk. Maybe you could sound... Is that what they sound like? I gotta...
Is it?
Yeah. Any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks. For one, I've devised the means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Good on you, growing way. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Tancred's tale be true, still, others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loprits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thither. Hither, thither.
Hither, thither.
Sivi, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out to the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here that I might introduce each to a suitable Loprit.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loprit and every Loprit in their place.
That's nice.
apologies, but I am waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait.
It seems this gleaner is too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. We gotta look for 8 of these guys. Another one over here.
Oh, there's one over there.
Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under their pressure? You know how a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. There's sensory stuff. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah. Like combinations of letters. It blocked combinations of letters.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I understand it because I used to play a lot of Xbox and it was very like the chats back in the day were so very bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was so bad. This is a little bit on the yeah, they were definitely extreme. And did they fix that? Is it, or is it still doing it? Yeah. I mean, Xbox back in the day, Xbox lobbies, like for Halo and stuff, is where people would just sit and just cuss at each other just for the heck of it.
Really?
Yeah, and yeah. But I don't know if they fixed it or not. I haven't heard anything else about it. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was combinations of words.
Of letters?
Or of letters, yeah. Letters and words.
Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. This cleaner seems fine if in need of a break.
Jump. Jump. Dang it.
Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I was always a PlayStation fan, but I had the Xbox too. But once I got a PC, it's like, well, if I have a PC, it's just pretty much an Xbox, so why do I need an Xbox?
My face! What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic order I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope. I doubt they'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loprits.
Yeah, it'll eventually get there. I don't think it's worth getting an FFXIV for. It was fun though. I liked it.
Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bullocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond help. Only sleep can save her now. Good Lord, there's so many of these.
I know. We've only found 3 so far.
I know. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well.
Oh, there's one in the middle here. This way.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that?
There should have definitely been like an announcement saying, hey, the guys from the moon are here. You should probably go talk to them, consult them with your projects and stuff. Oh gosh, where's the rest of them? Oh no. Oh, okay, found one. Oh, where are you?
Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they'll only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. Hope they like questions.
All right.
This is a lot of glissandos.
Oh.
Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Three more.
Found one. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope you plan to cheer everyone up goes well.
This woman is doing better than you are.
Oh gosh, alright. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Nope, door does not open. There's this huge area for nothing here. I need a closer depth of field so I can see everyone from far away. Oh, I found one. Down here. Oh, you found one. You're too far.
Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Laparates are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods.
Sounds like he needs AI. Oh. Nobody? There's one down here. Okay, I found somebody.
Hyperventilating engineer.
By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Last one. Oh, I found it. Wait, I found one. I don't know if it's the last one. $56 bunches of weed in the ground. 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weed in the ground. Eat. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Finally. I showed a Sprout this gorilla of mine, and he got very excited about the gorilla.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I told him it's not that hard to get. All you have to do is PvP a lot. Behold, CV. Through thine efforts, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Laparates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Oh, we just wait here. Destination. Sage Council.
What's gonna happen, y'all?
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
I mean, they kind of show who they are by what they do, right? Like the dwarves.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Wow.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Urianger, instrumental, as always.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
It's her parents.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Is that?
It's her parents.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Ninjas. Ninjas around here.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
no matter how many times we scolded her.
I just have an itchy eye.
Somebody
So
cutting
we
onions.
offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm not crying.
You're definitely crying.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Some people do.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Well, that was unexpected. I thought we were just watching some bunnies. We're back to the music. Oh, CV, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hither and yarns. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. We are in Hither and Yarns. Here.
Cool.
It is 4:15. Let's see what we can do in 45 minutes. Alright, there should be a green swirly here somewhere. North. Directly north. 91 yams. North. Yeah, we're gonna start next or tomorrow. Oh, it's not next week, it's tomorrow. That was the plan anyways. Is to do dungeon and trial. Oh. Shall chat with them tonight. Oh, okay. Awesome. Is it a 4-man or an 8-man trial? It's got to be an 8-man at this point, right?
Stevie, what are you doing out here?
All right. Go ahead.
No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. See you there.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, we have 3 minutes to complete this test, just like the other one, but really it was completely unlimited. Because you could walk around town with a box. Let's go! Oh, we can't sprint. Do I look like I'm carrying a box as well?
Yeah.
I have such a funny run. Oh, I'm stuck. Was there a four? Which one was that? There was a 4-man extreme and store plan. Oh, oh, was that the dragon one? What's his name? Yeah, yeah, I would know because I had to farm it so much. Yeah. Alphino, here's a box. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Talkie talk. No. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred. Thancred told us. Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect.
That should be everything.
You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself?
Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know that we finished.
Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him.
Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting.
Oh, we haven't attuned to this one yet.
This one's new.
Northeast. Oh, we missed one on the way here, I think.
Yeah. I figured we'd get it on the way back.
I have attuned. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you?
We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. Crates are by the entrance.
Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate children, are you not? AI bot is gone, Bodrick. It left for today. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. He did it. He did the thing. Hither, thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nullis, no less.
You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail.
I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission.
We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course.
Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take each one? Each take one. Impasse, conundrum, or state of puzzlement. Oh, interesting. Wait, right here. There. Is he gonna give me one? You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near this southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Southern part. Found it. Reserved representative. Are you not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Ether Burner. We are. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth.
Stymie.
Stymie. Stymie. Stymie, stymie.
Timmer.
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 We saw these birds created in Elpis. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to Ellsworth in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Wait, hold on, let's see.
We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note.
You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and...
That is quite enough of that, thank you. it was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate.
Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur names garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Yuncrimp's Hope, a lineage few can claim.
I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened.
Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Yuncrimp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time. Aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Yuncrimp's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that issue, conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom.
Yeah, to issue.
Shoot.
There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
Said that. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree.
I'll say.
Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hither, thither, yeah.
Hither, thither.
Hail, you three.
Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already.
For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is.
What about you, Stevie? Can you spare the time?
Always. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and onto my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnace. The flow of fire aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive.
This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before.
This way then. Alright, so it looks like we're not going up north, so we might as well get the green thing up there and then head back south. Oh, no. It was literally on the way. It looks like we might have passed it too. One, two, three, 4. We're missing 4, so we'll have 3 more after this one. Oh, it might be in the... Oh, go on. Wait, north. Here. No, it's not in there. And then we'll just teleport down there. Southwest. I missed that. Oh, it's here. Found it. To the right. Jump. Fall down.
Three more after this to find?
Yeah. And then we'd have found them all. Okay, teleport down here. Let's go! Yep, 3 more to find. Must be in the middle somewhere. Looks like we're headed to one of them right now.
You want to grab that one then?
Yeah, after we talk to Graha. Oh, let's just grab it. It looks like it's close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's right there. I see it. What are these weird looking glowy things? Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna get AoE. Why aren't you attacking it? Alright, stuck though. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water expected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Aye. Wait here if you would. Swimming Appa. Look at how tiny you are on my screen. You're summoned. All right. Oh, it's further. You have to sit and look around. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water either appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years. In fact, it was a material which saw much use as part of the Elegant's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Fandani! Did he remember his life as Hermes?
Trill.
I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Emperor's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed benefited beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by these. It's rude to
talk over the
talk over a trill.
That's fair.
Like
good.
Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on?
here we go.
Oh, I think the other one is down there where we haven't discovered.
Oh.
So we might as well go get it. Oh, it's north. Oh, it's 1,000 north. That's far.
Where the hell is that?
I have no idea. Oh, it's like in that place we haven't discovered up there, I guess.
Nah.
It's gotta be. It's 1,000 north.
There's 2 left.
Yeah.
That's the closest one.
Yeah. What does yours say? 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be over there. I don't know why I'm running. Northeast. I don't think we can go in there. There's bridges on the map, it looks like, to get there. Pew! Once forged. Alright.
Is this it?
One more, and then we'll be done.
It's this one and the next one.
Yeah. Ah, hey!
You're here! How was your stream?
Yeah, we saw you were on when we were getting on. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Gra, but there's not much left for you to do. Guess you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster? Oh, cool.
Nice. Very cool.
Did you see my video?
TV made
I made a video.
a summary video of last week.
It was really good.
He's a little proud.
I like. Oh, look! We
The
get one.
last one? The next to last one.
No, these are yellows, so.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only. I hate waiting. I want the adamantite and I want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum's frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Alright, here we go. Teleporting! It's right here.
Wait, hold on. God, I wish. Really hope so.
If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Await your companions. Oh, talkie.
All set, I take it?
All set.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah, join the club.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
There it is.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Hi, Cryle.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Aye.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
The adamantite has arrived.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Where the crowd is.
Oh.
Oh.
And with more in the ships. Oh, there's a flying one.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Is the flying ship one the one that was for the theater one? It looked like it was the theater one.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Dang.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Oh, Emmanuelin.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Oh.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hopefully he's still practicing his
Sarabon.
breathing technique.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Nice.
Very good.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
With all haste. Oh, hold on. I am behind.
You're ahead.
I'm ahead.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Wow.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
All right, Tatari.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
So the stuff on my... I was trying to sync them up. The stuff on my screen is different. They were talking about different things because I actually did the ship they're talking about in the sky.
Oh.
Yeah. I did the theater and all that stuff. So I was like, what is going on? Okay, so I am now caught up. The things on my screen were completely
You got
different.
more.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I'll catch up.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother. Oh. That's very Oh, yeah. Dad's not pleased.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Did you just use all of our savings?
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, and would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
What just happened?
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, it's him again.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
You are fired from your job.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey! I've been wondering where you were, Sid and friends.
What's this?
Hey, it's
about a
Alpha!
ship that can fly to the moon.
Alpha's there.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
That's what I said.
See it? You brought the tea. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yeah. This is great.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now, far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Is it Idleshire? Have we just been saying Idleshire wrong this entire time?
I think it's just his accent.
Oh, okay.
I know. The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh.
Wow.
Big deal.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Okay.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Which kin?
Uh-oh.
Sibling?
Yeah.
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Oh, so we haven't seen this as Daiva. Or I haven't. Maybe it was from somewhere else?
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh, Midgard Sommer said it.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Okay, good.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Okay.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it.
It's fantastic.
What a great line.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Oh my gosh.
Great.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
What? Right. Fine. Do what you want. How are their
Yes, Father?
hair whiter than his?
I think it's their mom.
Oh.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yes.
We
Absolute
have seen
certainty.
and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Eloquent.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Where you been, Doc?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Yeah.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Are you telling me to make a speech? Speech. Speech. What do we say, wifey?
Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Huzzah!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Stay in line. If you're here, stay in line. Alright, let's see if we can finish at least this one and then we can head out. We're not gonna finish the last. Oh, wait, this is the last one. So let's see if we can finish it.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, we gotta go now, guys. It is now late.
That was it. That was our.
That was it. We shall stop it at the hurrah.
Where are we at on this one?
We're there. We have to finish the bonds of adamantite. Yeah. So we shall go watch our barracuda. What you looking at? Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be.
Enjoy the barracuda. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you just now get it?
I just saw that.
Oh.
I thought you were just. I thought you were just saying that.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna go see Hart.
Yeah, and we must go in a couple of minutes in order to make it. That's all right. Tomorrow it seems like will be a good long one.
Yeah.
Especially with all this stuff happening.
Yeah.
So.
It's gonna be good.
All right.
It's gonna be awesome.
See you tomorrow. Oh, look, we can say that.
Look,
See you tomorrow. What was that noise? What was that noise? What noise? What was that just happened?
What was that?
I don't know what just happened.
What was it?
I don't know.
Was it Discord?
No.
Was it YouTube?
Something on Twitch.
What happened?
I have no idea.
What do we do?
I don't know what it was. But thank you for whatever that was, because that noise only happens when something happens that we want to thank you for.
It's the power trying to come back on.
All right.
It's fantastic.
See you tomorrow.
All right, we're gonna deuce out.
Deuce
out.
She said deuce out.
What did
guys.
I chunk up to deuce?
She said deuce out.
Oh, fantastic. will definitely enjoy. We're excited about it.
Thank ya.
And we'll see y'all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern.